Alrighty, there we go. Maya, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. How was the lovely Minish Cap, I believe you were playing, correct? Yes, Maya Tsumi. There's the shout out. Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap. Hope you've been doing a hope you've been having a good Saturday. For those of you who don't know, Maya Tsumi has been the voice of our Freya over in this Coffee Talk live dub. Freya's kind of out of the picture right now. But anyway, it's fine. Welcome on in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am AKLTrifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today casting director for this amazing live dub. I hope you guys have been having a wonderful time. And hope y'all are ready for another fun Saturday evening of character drama, some amazing voice acting, and more character drama. If y'all this is your first time here, don't worry. You may seem a little lost. Don't worry, it's fine. It's a very easy game to explain. First off, the music that you're hearing is already from the game. If that already doesn't give the kind of vibe that this game is all about, it is a very chill game, a very relaxing game. It's very character driven, very story driven. It's just very if y'all need to take a little bit to grab yourself a nice warm drink or just get cozied up under a blanket, unless it's like way too hot because it's summer where you're at, in which case, you know what, just sit back, relax, and get ready to enjoy some amazing voice acting from an amazing cast of characters. Speaking of which, here they are. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in.
Oh no!
Are y'all ready?
Hello.
Are y'all ready
how to
for?
toggle mute?
There we go.
Oh,
we're
we're in that car. Oh, hey, everyone.
Swear to God, if you
we've
use
learned-
Morgan one more time.
we've learned we're doing some toggle mute shenanigans today because I want to test some stuff out with background noise. But yeah, I think there really isn't much else to say other than, are y'all ready to go? Are y'all ready to?
No.
Too bad we're not
Ready as I'm always gonna be.
Oh, yes.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You won.
Look at this amazing game. If y'all have missed any of the previous episodes, don't worry, they are all up on my YouTube channel. That's right there in the link below the stream and right there in the chat. Highly recommend checking them out because this entire story from the first episode has been absolutely amazing. The cast has been absolutely killing it, and y'all have been doing really good, and I'm very excited to see what you guys think of the stories that are going to unfold during the next 5 in-game days. So, without further ado, let's begin day 6. Sunday, September 24th, 2023. As is tradition, let's take a little look-see at what we got. Inumimi and werewolves may share common ancestry, archaeologists say. Yes, the good boy gene. Lionfish invasion decrease, a successful trial? If y'all noticed, there was a little bit of experimentation to kill some invasive lionfish last time. And last but not least, countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. It's almost like the pandemic's not fucking over, even in this world, but... anyway, let's see who is... Ooh. Oh, thunder. Well, let's see how everybody's doing. Do we have any? We got our boy Baileys. Oh, look at that sprite. Look at that color. So robust. They really did up the graphics in this game. But let's see who we have for today's initial stories. Aqua, you want to start us off?
It's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right?
If y'all don't know, if y'all missed last week's episode, Aqua and Myrtle are dealing with a little bit of an issue where don't meet your heroes, except for instead of heroes, it's don't meet your favorite game publisher because they might be EA or Unity. Either one. Lucas.
Fuck Unity.
I have tons to think about every day. Like how to make your timeline more fun.
Oh,
Kissy face,
good.
kissy face, kissy face.
Good save, Lucas. Good job. Good cover. I'm not trauma dumping, it's content creation. Myrtle.
I could really use a good cup of tea right now.
I mean, knowing your situation in real life, yes, please make yourself a nice hot cup of tea. And last but not least for now, Riona.
Bad traffic at Yale Street. Avoid.
Got it. All right, let's begin. Looks like bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings.
I don't know. I think it's very nice color scheme.
Well, I think it's lacking something. It's too dainty.
Dainty. What would you like then? Red, black, and purple?
That wouldn't be the worst.
Okay then. Why not? But you have to commit to it. No takebacks this time.
Bye. I don't know. Maybe... Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway.
Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding if we keep postponing every choice we need to make? Hey, AKL, what do you think?
I
Why are you
don't.
spelling him now?
I'm in a bad mood. Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple.
Blue, white, gold. Just
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Tossing it out there is a pretty good color scheme.
Why, getting him involved in this? Bae, don't put AK on the spot. I'm also angry.
No, it's quite all right. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine.
Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are.
And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces.
Oh, please, can we not talk about that now?
I really thought we could agree on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomodachill. I mean, they were your pick in the first place.
They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic.
But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests.
That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family?
The key word is extended. Do you even know half of these people?
That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding.
I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have fewer guests.
Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford it either.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be just some random meal with a bunch of people we're not even close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding.
Or die trying. I don't want you to.
Saved by the bell.
That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Echo.
Of course. What can I get you?
Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do. My head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good. And a nice, spicy kick, please.
Any preference on the spicy kick?
No, any strong coffee with spice will do.
Right. You got it. Coffee, ginger. Once again, just starting things off with the God, I need to add ginger to everything soon. Here's some jahe tubruk. And a jahe tubruk for the lady.
Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. Huh? What?
You're weird.
Not the first time.
That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all.
You're weird.
How dare. I guess we're both weird.
Yeah, we are. My lovely weirdo.
My perfect misfit.
Oh.
You feel it too?
I feel someone old and ancient next to me.
Oh
but
God,
this
the
is so
streets.
much better.
It really is. Have I mentioned that I love your smile?
Never enough.
Disgusting.
Wow.
I'm gonna need something real spicy to wash this down.
Prude.
And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Baileys doesn't want to order, that is.
Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in.
Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever it is you straights are doing.
It's called love.
Oh,
Maybe you've heard of
gross.
Hey, Hyde. Go ahead. Get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, until Lua properly gets off work.
All right then. Did you hear me, Ackle? Spicy is the name of the game.
Any preference on the spice or the base?
Nope. Just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something, then double it.
Right. So you remember how last time in day 5 we were out of ginger? There was your in-game hint. Here you go. The Zobel. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will.
Let's see if you cracked the Hyde code.
Well,
this is kind of troublesome, Ackle. You know me a little too well.
So I take it this works for you.
This is perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted one. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply.
So you knew I couldn't get it right last time.
Forgive an old man his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this. Every time I visited, she lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by.
Sounds straight and lovely.
She was a, big quotes, good friend.
Oh my god, they were friends.
Oh my god. She isn't anymore?
When you've got a vampire's lifespan, friends come and go.
That's sad.
You get used to it.
Isn't this where you say something about enjoying the moment even more?
Would I say that?
Or grief being the price you pay for love?
I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget. And for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track?
Yeah, we are.
We definitely are.
Not getting too bored?
Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining.
That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest.
Could you sound any less enthusiastic?
Hey!
Here they go again.
Let him go again. Good to see some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, Ackle.
Oh my god, with or without blood.
Right.
Rachel, looks like we got an update from you.
Dad just found a missing photo album of my childhood. And I can only wish you can see how cute I am as a kitten.
Wait, what do you mean? We can... Oh, that's right, you could... Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Oh, we don't have him yet. Oh, fuck. We can't see the picture of you as a baby. That was during the last game. Oh, I'm sad. All right, let me really quick just click these away so I don't have to worry about these. There we go. And then what are these? Oh yeah, the last two are in the friends, which I believe should be here. And yeah, there we go.
Wow. Shades.
Wait, was that you with shades?
No,
Oh,
that's Hyde.
that was Hyde. Yeah, he's got that
Me with
Gucci.
shades. These shades are Gucci. Words can't hurt me.
I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time.
I'm not engaging with this right now.
But you are engaged to that right now, so there's that.
I've got to go to work anyway.
Right. And I'm going to have a drink.
Bye, Ackle. Bye, Hyde.
See ya.
Wow, could you be any more just? What can I make you, Mr. Baileys?
I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please.
A hot chocolate, perhaps?
Yes. Chocolate with honey and milk could work.
Man, just spell the fucking recipe out for me. Okay, here we go. Man, this game
I want
isn't
to make
even
sure you don't
challenging
get it
anymore.
wrong, okay?
I remember when I had to think to make my recipes, but instead I just looked up a guide. Anyway.
Imagine using a guide. Ooh.
There we go. A Chocobi Miruku for you.
Perfect. Oh, this feels so good, Hackle. Means a lot that you're always looking out for us all.
Oh, right. Yeah, that. Got it.
Should mark flag emoji.
On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming.
But of course, you're our valued customers.
Gee. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked.
It's too easy. It's too easy. You do care a lot about her.
Of course I do.
Then why all the fighting?
You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family...
Since you cut them off?
Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Lou and I haven't fought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
What do you want from this wedding?
How do you mean?
It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see?
Honestly? I have no clue. I know Lou is there, but that's about it.
That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants?
You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomodachi. Every wedding picture she's pinning online. All the places she finds cool. All the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all of that. To have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, it's too expensive, too this, too that.
Too much? Too expensive?
That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding.
I wouldn't want to have a shitty wedding either.
Just because I'm from an estranged family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding.
You're a remarkably presumptuous young man.
Mr. Hyde?
Hold up, I'm cooking.
No, that's all right.
Okay, let him cook.
I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. Years and years ago. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it.
Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not.
Why?
You're sitting here, going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants.
But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know.
Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her. With 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force her to some sort of princess wedding. Just to make you feel good about yourself.
But what if we take too long? That we reach old age? We're still not married.
If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want.
Damn, called out.
Yeah, I do that. Otherwise, best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. That sounds pretty sad to me.
Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear.
Baileys.
But it also wasn't wrong.
I have cooked.
Give her time and figure out what I want. It sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde?
Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling.
That doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling.
So true. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while.
So do we all. I thought you were having a good time in LA.
We all stuff about getting old, what? I was. Until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency, just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here.
Really? What are you going to do then?
Go back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course.
J'accusez-moi?
That, but in English?
That was a big quotes joke? Come on, I'm obviously kidding.
Are you?
I'm with Ackle on this. Whew.
I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. You guys, don't like this joke thing, do you? I'll try differently. I'll try it again. Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup. Mafiosos these days, jeez.
Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now?
Look, all right, I'm only into the Nekomimi Yakuza, but they're over in Japan, and Nyazma Niryu is my favorite.
That's for me to know. And you to wonder about.
Oh, I'm wondering about it, all right.
Mr. Hyde likes to play a little.
Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it.
That explains Gala.
I'll take that as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? It sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? I'm very smart.
Are you, though? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right.
Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time.
Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much. I'm not even going to pretend like I know what the fuck that word is.
Chiaroscuro lighting.
Sure.
Chiaroscuro. Chiaroscuro.
No, it's
Too
not.
much-
It's chiaroscuro.
What the fuck is What the fuck is that? Okay, hold on.
Kuroscuro. Sorry.
Can somebody educate me? I need to know what this
it's
is.
an artist term. Chiaroscuro is basically, you know, the noir films where it has like the black and white.
Uh-huh.
That.
Yeah.
That extreme black and white lighting. Yeah.
Oh.
It shows
Yeah,
up in
like-
music too. It's like brightness and darkness at the same time.
It's that one song from Mary Poppins.
I got it. I use the magic that is Google. Too much
It's Black
chiaroscuro. Okay, let's try this again. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore.
I'm doing me a thunk.
Big thunk.
If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt.
Shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble.
You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you.
I'm moving here to be closer to them.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing.
Oh, Christ. It's Lua.
Oh, God.
Oh, she's done with work for the day. Finally!
Man, 8 hours go by fast.
Getting
I
grilled
need
for 8 hours.
In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Baileys?
Oh, no, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home.
And keeping bickering?
Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm gonna leave this topic alone for a little while.
Good elf. Sit. Shake. Beg. No begging? Alright. Enjoy your night then.
You okay, Steel?
I think I will.
Bruh!
Thanks, Hyde.
Oh, the begging's for home. Okay.
And thanks, Ackle.
Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Baileys.
Can't feel my legs.
Man stumbling out of Mr. Hyde.
Give me a moment, please.
While you have a moment, what was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change?
All I'm considering right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Take your time, you're good.
I can't feel my legs.
Oh my god. Y'all are so good at delivery. I'm keeping this in.
I know. I'm gonna drink water. Okay. All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe. And it's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value.
I sense a story.
It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. And at some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have that night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch.
So you slipped his watch.
You know me well, Ackle. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, Hyde-shaped. And I snuck out of the hotel room. I fluffed some pillows. I'm a fucking genius. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well.
He had your car keys.
Didn't think that far ahead, no. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the beowulf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me it was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window.
Let me guess. That was Gala?
He was really sad we didn't invite him. The wolf himself. He peers inside. Then he starts... Sorry. Then he starts banging in my brain. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We'll just kind of freeze. And then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside.
Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you?
Oh, Ackle, I wish.
Bro, this is only night one!
Sorry, it still sends me to a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that.
That is a contentious bodyguard if I ever heard of one.
Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least, not until he removed my gag.
Oh boy.
Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality, he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass.
Poor Gala.
Tisk, Ackle, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say, poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for a few weeks.
That doesn't sound unfair.
I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I.
You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde.
Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go.
We have one more update? We do not. Okay, well, that was... Oh, it's because that was Baileys. Yeah.
Before I lose all my remaining cred.
I guess I gotta quit this one. There we go. I hope the car is safe and sound.
So do I. And Akul?
Yes?
If I catch you barking at Gala again, I swear to God. No, nothing. Have a good night.
Okay, good. That means I still have permission. That's good. Good night, Mr. Hyde. And safe journey home. Man, that was day one.
Woo! Steal, you son of a bitch.
Why, thank you.
Oh my god, that was so good. All right, well, I guess it's time to continue on to day number 2, or in this case, day 7, Monday, September 25th, 2023. What are today's headlines? Rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices, a brief history. If you don't mind, if y'all remember, Weirdstein was that movie that depicted werewolves in a very racist manner. Not good. Sold out. Replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Man, somebody's getting their wardrobe secured. And first wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. We papers, please, here. Let's go. All right, what are the morning's stories for today? Lucas.
Does everything happen for a reason? Or nah?
Aqua?
I wonder how everyone's doing.
Rachel? Oh, wait, this one's
it's
not
just a
voice.
photo.
Look at the Komodo pods. These were also the same brand that Lucas was talking about, but it looks like you have the actual like full cans. Georgie.
Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I'd reckon you might want to avoid the area just for the moment.
Ooh. And Riona.
Road construction on Leonora Avenue.
All right. Very good. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Here we go. Right in the nick of time. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound.
Hi, Echo. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little area last time.
We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat.
Hopefully, this will be a quieter evening.
Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening.
Good evening.
Even if in reality it should be good night.
Oh god, I did this too.
Oh.
We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello. But good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild. And both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear the aforementioned premise.
But...
Additionally, the very concept of the evening and morning seem only marginally...
Amanda.
Yes, what is it?
I think Ackle tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Ackle.
No, it's all right. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language. Often don't question the actual meaning of words.
Facts. I mean, yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect.
Indeed.
We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Ackle.
Don't worry about it.
Communicating without a Hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the Hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized.
So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda?
Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
Sounds very impressive.
DGA PCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer.
Standard MS, thank you for the follow.
He is deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance.
Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it?
Well, I wouldn't quite say that.
Very intriguing.
You're always so professional, Akko. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right?
What is gossip?
Oh, you'll find out when you're older. I mean, gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives.
Oh, we see. So, like, did it end individual beings then?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
We love gossip. What is wrong with it?
Nothing at all. And I would love to listen to yours. But at least let me make you a drink first.
We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first.
Are you ready
All right,
to order?
sit back,
Silver?
watch and learn. I have an idea. Yeah.
Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all.
Barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe?
Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you?
I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet.
Also intriguing.
I promise I'm not just withholding information, Akko. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. Promise.
That sounds good to me.
Then, I think I liked something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink that I ordered when I came here years ago?
Fuck no! Wasn't it a coffee-based drink?
It was. Coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter.
Bitter and tart, right?
Yeah, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink.
Oh man, I hope you remember information from the last game. I do. Glances at guide. It was a black lemon, but wait. We also need to give you a very special card from somebody who we stole from. Here you go.
What is?
I got it off the agent last time he was here.
This is quite something. Thank you, Akko. Truly. You can't possibly know how much it helps, but it really does.
Don't mention it. I thought, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use.
I'm sure I can figure something out.
You seem to have grown quite creative over the months.
I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thanks again.
Here's a black lemon for you, Silver.
Oh, this definitely looks like what I had in mind. Fuck me up. And it even tastes interesting. You still got it. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one.
I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different.
I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. And the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along.
That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the Hive.
Oh, well, you know, I've had to learn and adapt here. It's been a couple of years after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I've changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little bit more me every day. Just revealing myself.
Speaking of that, we meant to ask. How did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm?
Oh no, it wasn't random at all. I mean, even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that always sees beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing.
If you guys think back to the ending of the first game when we met Silver, yeah, he was very much a portmanteau of everybody that he met in the coffee shop. You took inspiration from them.
You got it. Our species has the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion, I couldn't keep after all. It came with the responsibilities.
Oh, trust me. Oh, I can relate.
People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice, and I am not qualified.
I can see how that would be problematic.
Yes, but, I mean, I found this fictional universe where all the stories just happen to take place in the stars. So, I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point, it came all together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right.
Yeah, by the way, it is a Trekkie outfit.
Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So, although I look different now than from when we first met, and although I've learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways, I still feel the same.
Different, but same.
Yes. Different, but same.
It makes sense to us.
Really does.
Huh.
Oh, is this Laurel?
No, this is from Pearl.
Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you.
It's ghosting.
Do you mean ghosting?
We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyway, anyhow, what is Pearl saying?
That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up.
Ooh, Silver. Sounds like things are going very well indeed. Good. Oh, God, I need a mom, please.
I'll see what I can do. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this.
But we wish to order a drink as well.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. Sure. Go ahead, Amanda.
Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today.
Fiddlesticks.
We'll let you know as soon as it's working again.
Curious that our earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions.
It sure is.
But do carry on, sibling.
Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. And it's actually been working pretty well. On average. There have also been some small issues.
Earthlings are strange.
Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes.
Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. Well, in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed.
Not the word, but you know what I'm picking up what you're putting down. Horned?
Well, yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns.
That's not what it's not. Oh no. Wow, people do that.
Oh yeah. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation, given experiences. Maybe if we got into the mood and they asked me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, But it feels pretty strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word.
Oh, I can imagine.
And then sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications.
Funny for you? 99.908% of the time?
Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient.
Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app. And it's started to work out. Actually, improvement first we started all our conversations with eggplant emojis because that's the data that showed that it worked. But you know, I'm now actually having conversations with really nice people.
I'm glad you've moved past agriculture.
Especially Pearl.
We prefer Laurel.
I prefer Yanni myself, but
Her facial features are more symmetrical. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical Earthling.
Have you seen my hair? It's just... She sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's ever been lucky in return. But she's very funny, curious of everything, and her smile.
Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling.
And she's the person you might be getting a date with?
I really hope so. Who is this?
Do you have a day and time for your date?
No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Fuck.
Oh.
So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not?
No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it.
How do you mean?
We are a hive mind. Hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions. And they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that.
You said that online networks were like a hive.
Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others.
I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has?
Silver is different. Even when he was part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. And that is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge in what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is somewhat makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete.
Silver's on his way to getting a date.
It would appear so.
Amanda, we have to go.
What, again?
That call was bad news. The agent... Too late. Just hide behind the counter. Quick!
Fucking dive. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment.
Bummer. But you know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this. Although...
Yeah, you mean me, right? I'm sorry, but can't. Whatever this is, wait for another night. I haven't finished my drink yet. It looks like rain outside.
Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? I seem to have lost it.
An ID card? Not that I can recall, no.
I certainly hope you're telling the truth.
Mr. Agent, you always seem to doubt me. But you've been here several times already. Surely you should see by now that I'm not lying.
Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers. And?
Losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID cards.
Yeah, I don't care. That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than some delivery center.
I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly?
We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. And speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man?
Can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online.
See, yes, I know what pranks are, but that... Well, maybe it is. But I still had to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter, and believe you me, that will not be a pretty sight.
But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either, right? Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best.
I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with alien situation, mind you.
Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue?
Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know?
Joe should just educate themselves.
And it makes people feel unsettled. So yeah, I say it's a very big issue.
I see.
Although the visible aliens aren't too bad for where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem.
Why so?
Well, for one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does that stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess.
Would it?
Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them, and it gives me a good space-wearing suit alien any day, you know?
Yeah.
You look a little flustered, young man. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Very well. But you don't have to worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe.
Thanks. So, how do you go about detecting them exactly?
That one is easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID.
Simple enough.
Yeah, that makes it all clear, right?
Right. I do wonder, though. What is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth.
Go
Old
on.
habits die hard.
No. You're fine. No harm in asking. It's just a question. And there's no such thing as stupid questions. So please, go ahead.
In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? Asking for a friend. There are still all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would they really be any more different than the people who live in the city? Than the people in the city who are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful.
Oh, sorry, I fell asleep. What were you saying?
If you don't give them.
Anyway, at the end of the day, who the heck knows? I mean, it's not like I can afford to spend time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. And the thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it, nothing more.
Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens.
Well, it's not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them.
How do you mean?
Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. And there's no law even acknowledging their existence.
Oof, I didn't know that. Sounds like somebody should get to fucking work. But Why is that a problem?
And that's the magic word. Well, it's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There has been no thorough analysis on how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. It's practically impossible, and as I said, it's all very confusing. And for all we know, they could be very damaging to us. Like, how do we know that these aliens aren't exactly friendly? So, it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now.
Safer for whom?
It is what it is. And funny enough, I'm not afraid of aliens myself, actually.
Really? Because you sound really scared right now.
Well, hold on, let me cook. And going after them is not my biggest passion. I mean, I could be slouched up on a couch somewhere, playing Left 4 Dead, or maybe some other casual game out there, but and since I'm doing this job, I might as well aim for a promotion.
Man, he's talking a lot of shit for someone within probing range. I mean...
what was that? Anyhow, just call us at fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward.
Bitch, I'm bi. Oh, sorry, that was my inner Hyde talking.
If they want their business to stay in business... Huh? What was that? Was that you? Who said that? I know I heard something. What the fuck was that?
The coffee machine, you know. Just the coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. That's its reboot sound, you know. It's Windows.
You're awfully sweating a lot, barista.
It's a relief. It's the steam from the steamed coffee we're having.
Right. I'm still going to conduct a search of the premises, if that doesn't. But just to be on the safe side, at least.
Meow.
Huh? What the hell is this?
If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before.
I know what a cat is, man. Why is it here?
Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's hiding is what it's doing.
It's very cute. Good kitty.
I think it likes you.
What sort of a place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets? What? And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Gee. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now, and you and your cafe. But make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore.
We will try our best, Mr. Agent.
Good day.
Man, so about aliens, am I right? Silver, you're trembling.
That's all right. You can come out, I think, Amanda.
Well, we found this experience
100% distasteful.
Yes. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 28.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting.
I apologize. It's nerves.
We're truly sorry for this disturbance.
It's not your fault at all.
But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back.
No. I lured him away, at least for now.
You did?
Although it's a good thing that little cat came out when it did. Bought us some precious minutes.
What sort of earthling are you? We see.
Do you speak cat?
We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone.
Ah, yes. Yeah, cat. Yeah, that's cat.
Hi. Ugh. I feel all out of sorts.
Is the machine really working again?
It is indeed.
Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Okay. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling?
I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink.
You got it. Before we do, though, let me just clear out a couple of more whoozy what's-its. Get rid of that black lemon. And, oh, wait. Hyde, are you here right now? Or I believe Hyde is BRB at the moment. Yeah, Hyde's BRB getting food. We'll do these in just a bit. Well, for now, we'll do chocolate, honey, and honey. All right, honey chocolate. Nice and simple, but it works. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this.
This tastes amazing. Thanks, Echo. It's really is my kind of drink.
It is very thick, is it not?
So I like it.
The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night.
I've had very thick drinking chocolate before. It really is
good.
Thick. It's so good, but like God, it is like it's like slurping down like fucking like hot glue. Like it sticks to your throat and it's like nice and warm, but like God.
Hey.
Perfect during the winter months.
Yeah, it's really good. It's I had it from Ghirardelli's in Disneyland specifically. It was extraordinarily rich. Yeah, I definitely recommend some like water like afterwards to kind of like cut it afterwards. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether.
Yeah, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. But I need to get used to them anyway.
Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you should be off the hook for now.
It's more complicated than that. Ackle, You know the cafe I said I'm opening?
Yes.
Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE.
Save?
SAVE. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials.
Save. Yeah. But, yes. First off, really quick, Hyde.
Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building?
Damn.
Well, damn.
Gala?
Why are threatening people on my Tomodachi at Mr. Hyde?
Hyde.
At just Gala. No reason.
Don't you be cute with me.
Maybe sexy with you?
Yes.
Lucas.
There we go. I was thinking out loud because a lot of things happened lately, so I was just processing it. Sorry if it was insensitive.
Looks like Lucas is going through some stuff. And of course, we got a couple more of these. There we go. Still blank, but valid. Silver, how about you? Still blank, valid. Man still got the mugshot.
Don't worry about it.
Wow.
I know. It sounds very reckless.
No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you.
I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused, scared. Those who've adopted Earthling appearances and are just trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here. And how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda.
Oh, you're not offended. We've always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are a sibling whether you live as the Hive or as an Earthling.
Amanda, I really do love you.
What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me, baby, don't hurt me anymore. Anyway,
That is not a conversation I think I can handle right now. I'll explain to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest.
We will remind you of it.
We know. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back?
Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted.
Silver. Is there anything we can do to help?
No, I don't think so.
You could have just said it's no use.
Shut up. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it pretty well.
You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please, come again soon. You'll always be welcome here.
Us and many others. We know. And we're grateful. Good night, Ackle. I mean, I'd say good night to the to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes.
Yeah, it's good.
Good night, Ackle. See? Now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that...
Yeah, maybe we'll continue this chat while we walk.
All right.
What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Ah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Whoo boy, these 2 first days.
Friggin' aw.
Man, I have been super excited specifically for the second day because I was ready for that finally we get that dialogue directly between the agent and Silver. Oh, very, very well done. Anywho, we, as it's our second day, we are going to be right back. I'm actually going to try running a long ad break during this time. That way we can reduce the amount of pre-rolls for these shenanigans. So as Dark Knight and Ro was saying have reminded us, please be sure to stretch and to hydrate for both the cast and everybody in the chat. And we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes to perform days 3 and 4, or in this case, days 8 and 9. So we'll see y'all in just a little bit. Alrighty, I think we got a good enough break for everybody. I think we're ready to keep on going with day number 8, Tuesday, September 26, 2023. What are our headlines? Curbing recent security breaches, government to block data leakers' websites. Man, that's real fucking relevant, especially right the fuck now in Vegas. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Sign me the fuck up, bro. Yo, all right, okay, we're taking a cast trip to the workaholics treatment center in 2024.
You can't make me.
It's a work expense.
Absolutely not. Got too much shit to do.
It is a fantasy world. I knew
Research. It's actually the show Workaholics on repeat.
And beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. What the fuck did you do, Silver?
Don't worry about it.
All right, well, what are our starting stories for today? So we got 7 of them? Oh, Myrtle, can you start us off?
Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me.
No, it's not just you. It's also me. Man, it's man. Aqua.
Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know?
A mermaid keeping a fish as a pet. That feels like a sitcom.
Actually, it's just like Little Mermaid. His name is Flounder.
Oh. Lucas. What advice you got for us?
Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Hashtag still on hiatus, though.
Oh man, what do you mean? You just had a stream like a couple of days ago.
It's still on hiatus, though. Clearly, I gotta go.
Rachel.
It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good.
I'm very excited for this in the future. And Riona.
Today's delivery cutoff time. 3 o'clock. No night shift. And the pedantic Seattleite says it's Alki Beach.
Oh, got it. I wouldn't know. I'm not from. I've only been there once for a convention. When are you gonna take us to Alki Beach next time, Tez?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah. All right. Huh. Somehow I feel like it's gonna be a long, long night. Or not. Good evening.
Hey, Echo. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Oh boy.
Everything is just fine.
You sure?
Positive. How about you, sir? How's work?
My shift is over, so I'm free now.
Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was just here the other day.
Oh, dear God. Ah, that's right. Thanks for giving him the key card, by the way. Good call. You saved me $100.
That's not a Wait, what?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With the fines and everything...
Ooh. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help too.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest.
Oh? But didn't you call him for his spare key?
I did.
So...
Let's just say I had a hunch. There's a pattern to his visits, even if he isn't aware of it. He'll fly here whenever he gets tired of something. Could be about work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA recently, or so he says.
I see. I never knew he liked Seattle that much.
He really likes the Space Needle. Or there's something that keeps him coming back here, like the Space Needle.
Your Space Needle.
Exactly.
Really? What is it?
Take a guess.
I just fucking did.
Okay,
huh. Well, if I have to guess... It's your Space Needle!
Me? Space Needle? Oh, God. That's what he calls
the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days.
What was that last bit?
Nothing.
Oh. I see.
All right. Really quick. Let's check on our little lovebirds. Lua, how you doing?
She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf.
Oh, Baileys. What does that mean?
So, she's 100.
Man, Baileys really does have your confidence. Oh my God.
They're cute together. Tell him I said hi. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. Or so he claims.
Is that right?
Who knows? Maybe that's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here.
Really?
There aren't a whole lot of places with a good crowd and warm atmosphere. With an excellent host to boot. And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like?
It would truly be an honor if he felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit?
Yeah. He's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan.
Yes. What a nice surprise.
He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is.
On that note, I'm so ready to take your order.
Much obliged. So Andrew told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called Stimja. I'll have a cup of that.
It's STMJ, but it's fine. You're American, I get it. Milk, ginger, honey.
Stimja.
Yeah. Here's your STMJ. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up.
Thanks a lot. So what's in it again?
It's a hot blend of egg and milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is in the ingredients. Susu telur muda jahe. Milk, honey, egg, honey, and ginger.
No wonder it reminds me of eggnog.
I really fucking want this drink!
Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Henry likes it.
It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with the Rachel's work.
You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think?
That would be lovely.
Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight.
Oh? Why is that?
When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either.
I thought he liked this kind of weather.
Like I said, gets bored of things quickly. Him, yes. His car, not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm.
Now that you mention it, you may be right.
Always storms whenever I come here for some reason. I don't know. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is?
Yep. Give me the whole backstory of it.
Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still used it at all.
That car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here.
What do you mean?
He lived here before, right?
Yeah.
And he kept bringing up the past, too.
Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia?
I was gonna say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense.
Great. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Thanks. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast.
Maybe even too furious.
In Japan, it's called wild speed, which is ironic, really.
What is?
Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway.
Suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself.
That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh?
Pretty much.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, hey there. We meet again.
Yes. Hello?
Excuse me for a moment.
Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona.
Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone.
Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way?
My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking.
My pleasure.
May I order a cup of Russian tea?
Yeah. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Riona's a little bit quiet, just as a note.
Oh, okay.
A little bit more projection.
All right.
Russian tea. Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver.
That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask?
You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info.
Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all.
We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all.
Why is that?
Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m.
That's pretty late.
A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise.
Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird.
Right? Wonder if he ever sleeps.
Yeah, I wonder if he ever sleeps.
I wonder.
That should be a question for you too, miss.
Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern.
Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you.
Did he?
Yep, he said so himself.
I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person. Which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean,
maybe he wants to chat and hang out.
Perhaps. I suppose we'll see.
Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight.
Oh, that means I can bark at you all I want. Oh.
Probably for the best, given the circumstances.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight.
Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but...
No need to apologize for something out of your control.
That's right. You tried everything you could.
I know. Thank you for your understanding.
How you doing, miss?
Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
Sorry?
Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day?
Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of.
Gala, fuck them kids.
I am not Michael Jordan.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
No worries. That was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better?
Yes, well... I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago.
We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it.
Thank you.
While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library.
Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection?
Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Anyway.
Yes, that's correct.
I see. So it was originally a library.
You know the area?
I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right? And again, I've always found the street a bit odd.
Capitol Hill is like that. Odd? How?
It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? Don't you mean remember?
Nope. Exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? There's a Sonic reference for you.
That is odd.
Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you're recalling? No, I'm sad.
Flea market, huh? Huh. All I'm saying is things changed once that bean got created. The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets.
Dead tree, huh?
No idea why I almost forgot about it. Stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. Been there forever, too, as far as I know.
That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just gonna recap a bit here, okay?
Sure.
Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area, there's a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason.
Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there.
Oh.
Are you serious, Pops?
Why wouldn't I be?
That is so crazy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady.
Hello.
Ackle, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here.
Maybe.
Hot damn, thank goodness.
Would you like me to get it now for you?
No, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later.
Sure. Let me know when you're ready to order.
Cheers.
This one is 11. What does it mean?
Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new?
Evening, officer.
We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized.
Oh.
They got your car too, lady?
Yes, but it's not a big issue.
Still, sorry you had experienced that. Where did you park your car, miss?
I can send you the coordinates if you'd like.
That'd be real swell. Got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it within the area you expected, or...?
Those and you have zero coming out. Oh, no, pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago, actually.
I see.
Well, you can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great.
But I am the only one doing it at the moment, so, you know.
That sucks.
What's that? Am I hearing you? Out of all people, doubting my skill, Ackle.
No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload.
Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. It is what it is. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Ackle, and don't forget my lighter.
Right. Espresso.
So,
big
Werewolf
coffee.
Boy, I heard that Sonic joke you made earlier. Really good.
Thanks.
And
Much
now we
appreciated.
need
I like that
to
OVA.
set the coffee on
Me too.
fire.
Metal Sonic, really cool.
Mm.
Oh, set what on fire? What?
That one scene with the babies was kind of weird, though.
I think we've done the wrong movie. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Ackle. You probably think I'm being silly. But what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. whenever I don't have this with me, things happen.
Right. All right, here comes the strongest espresso in the house.
Cheers. Perfect, as always.
I missed Freya.
Me too.
Are you ready to order?
Might as well. I'd like something desserty. Because it's my cheat day.
Sure thing. Any specifics in mind?
Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce.
Ah, yes, the Pixar Mom Special.
The name also reminded me of a song. But for some reason, I can't remember the title right now.
It sounds oddly familiar. Like I made it in the last
For real?
game.
Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it.
Right. It's almost like I made this in the previous one, thanks to a wonderful cat man by the name of Hendry. I miss you, Hendry. Chocolate milk ginger.
Are you crying over Hendry right now?
No, it's fine. It's all right. The milk's not spilled. It's fine. I'm not crying over it. Here you go.
Is that a churro in it?
That is a churro in it.
Oh my god, that sounds delicious!
Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you.
Oh, so that's what it's called?
That's what we call it here, at least.
Very cool. Then, bon appetit.
Ah, yes, bone apple teeth.
Bone apple teeth, you're right. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Ackle.
You're so welcome.
I hear it's called a churro.
So, Pops. Just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was?
Creepy patrolling experience?
Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too, spooky. Even for me.
What happened?
Tell him, Pops.
It's not that big of a deal, honestly.
Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something.
You've got a point there.
I am very old.
And I am very spooky.
Well, y'all were talking about the area anyway, right?
Yep.
Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple of CCTVs dotted around.
No tree.
What tree?
There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library.
Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. Oh yeah, it was uprooted by the city back in January.
Oh.
Yeah, the commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So, when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, They simply voted to get rid of it.
I see.
Why? What's up?
We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, there could be something more to that tree. Or could there something be more to that tree than, well, just being old?
You think so?
That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona.
Are you expecting something from me, Ackle?
Huh?
Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts.
I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
Dryads exist.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So, anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 or 5 cars would park there overnight, at most. Which makes keeping track a breeze.
Sounds ideal enough.
As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story.
Well, hold on.
Well timed. Well timed.
What a stage setup, eh? I thought it was funny.
Oh, there you go.
It's like we're the Midnight Society or something.
I was just thinking that.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sorry about that. Please, continue.
Alrighty. Well, it was near the end of my shift, and I found something that was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes.
Okay.
Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag of my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes.
That is so strange. It would take several minutes just to flatten 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Don't ask me how I know that.
Right? But that wasn't all. Oh, no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out, suddenly and all at once.
What? Oh, what?
Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter.
Huh?
They were farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Did the CCTV catch anything?
The infrareds actually managed to catch something. but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it.
Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though.
I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see.
Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast.
Right? Anyway, Ackle, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it.
Roger that. What would you like?
What do you suggest?
How about some tea with ginger and honey?
Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base?
You mean hibiscus? Definitely.
Yeah, the hibiki. Yeah, okay, then I'd like that red flower tea with ginger, with a touch of honey.
Hibiki's different. We don't have that here, but I have some.
I like that
Hibiki's
color
my
better.
main. Oh, I was gonna say, she's my main in CVS too.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Kamen Rider, I like that Kamen Rider stuff. That's really good.
Te jahe rosella.
Gesundheit.
One piping hot te jahe rosella for you.
Huh? What does that mean?
It means red ginger tea. Jahe means ginger, te means tea, and rosella is roselle, another name for hibiscus.
Oh, like a chai tea, I see, a legit herbal drink.
Did you say chai tea, Pops?
Oh, God.
Spicy.
Hold on. I need to fucking check my Tobodon shield to mask me laughing. It's gonna clear away these notifications. Who's doing? Is there any new stories? No, there's not. But I'm gonna clear the rest of these out so they don't get. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's the wrong one. But hi, Myrtle. How you doing? There we go. Riona. Oh, Riona changed her profile picture. Hey, yo. Nice.
Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Ackle. You never miss.
I'm happy to please.
If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me way more.
Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you?
I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that.
Nothing happens when you die, kid.
Oh. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that.
Sorry.
Interesting.
You know something?
No, me. But she might.
Right. The tree, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought.
I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree?
Huh?
Recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What did you mean by that, miss?
Well, it's because someone passed away there.
What?
Ugh.
Allow me to explain. I mentioned that there was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right.
They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that.
Huh.
I remember learning about that. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equatable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough.
Was all that before the Vindication Act?
Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo.
What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all.
Oh, you are in for a ride, aren't you?
Really? That's horrible.
It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule. Therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. Just so people would notice and come and take a look.
Sounds kinda too low-key, no?
Because it was illegal, silly.
Oh.
And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best.
Huh?
Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before.
Wait a second. What? Why did I never hear about it?
You sweet summer child. How long ago was this?
The accident occurred in 1959. But the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961.
It happened before I was born, huh?
Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget.
Huh?
We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Oh.
Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case.
But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree?
Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, Some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that.
You don't?
No. We simply disappear.
Oh.
So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer rather, took advantage of those loopholes. And that's pretty messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Oh. I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I do have a question for you.
Yes?
You think that vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal?
I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift.
Okay, officer.
Break your leg, Pops.
I'd rather not.
Stay safe.
Will do. I'll keep you all posted. Just gonna get out of here now, bye.
I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss.
Yes?
It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not.
Unfortunately.
Oh, the afterlife exists. Shit.
That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory.
But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it.
Is that so? Oh, I didn't get your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Lucas, huh? Sounds familiar for some reason.
I mean, I'm kinda a big deal online, you know?
Are you now? I remember now. That toy from the other day had his name on it, right, Ackle?
Right.
A toy?
Yeah, an ancient toy for old people. You know, a fidget spinner.
Do you mean the business card I gave you?
Yes, that.
I see now. Somehow, you gave it to him instead.
I did. I'm sorry.
Let me be the one to apologize for that. Ackle gave it to me because I was having some trouble at work.
Yeah? Was it helpful in any way? I mean, it's pretty good at easing anxiety and such.
I thought the children would like it, but apparently for them it's a little passé.
What?
Children nowadays mature really fast.
And they just started dancing in front of me for some reason. I don't know. They sure know their trends early.
This is true. It's just how things are for now and in the future. Gotta keep up with the world, else you'll get left behind.
Yeah. Ackle, what is the gritty?
Oh man, let me teach you how to hit the gritty, old man.
Anyway, thanks for the idea of having toys around the office for the kids. I'll make sure to have them more up-to-date stuff for them.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the TikTok selfie station at the hospital.
Yeah, glad I could help.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona.
Thank you.
See you around.
Bye, Ackle.
Take care.
Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay.
You okay? It's getting really late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat?
We don't sell food here.
You don't? No wonder your place is always empty.
Well...
Just kidding, Ackle. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe?
Man, that sounded like a trauma response.
I wouldn't mind one.
Nice. What do you feel like having?
Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
Ackle, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady.
Yeah, what is it?
It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon.
Blue pea is a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Put them all together, brew it all up, and we got ourselves a Galaxy mint tea. So pretty. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you.
It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. And wow, Ackle, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G.
Actually,
Did you-
I'm an A, but I'm happy you both enjoyed it.
But man, that whole case earlier, though. It was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing. That really gave me chills.
Why?
Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way.
Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself.
Oh. Huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question?
Go ahead.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place?
Because it's been done before.
Pardon?
Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible.
Whoa, for real?
Yes, Ryuji. Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known.
What is a sorbet aria?
Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons. Often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria.
Oh, I see.
Like background singing at the end of a show or something?
Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end.
Fun fact, by the way, the song that's currently playing is actually my favorite track in the entirety of the game. It's called No Looking Back.
The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me.
Oh man, I bet it was.
Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works. But it always stuck with me, nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own.
That's really cool, and brave of you to do so.
I agree.
I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing.
Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. And wishing to leave a mark on this world.
Is that what you think?
Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing. Especially for beings like us.
You're just being careful, yet courageous.
Right. Because the path you're choosing to walk is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Ackle?
No comment.
Aww.
Why do you want to be remembered so much?
Why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
I can't speak for anyone else. But in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings, even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. You know, if you know what I mean. We weren't wealthy, though. Not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us. For real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
Oh.
Which is where my mom and siblings live now.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself. And how it took them a week to find out.
Oh.
Huh.
Natural causes, by the way. Yeah, so... You know, I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me.
Haunted? How?
My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. Gonna do so much better than you, sir. And all that.
I see.
But then I received the news that he left me the house. Like, I know he had no money. The house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So, when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly?
The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you.
Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings.
Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh?
You didn't do that, right?
Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me.
Good call.
Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that was also why I needed money, fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house?
Yeah, it was like, a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone, after all. So I didn't know better. How predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But, you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there. Not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what. I had a lot of nicknames too, like, "Hey, baby goat. What are you up to now, satyr boy? Here comes the party goaty. Mr. Excess. You gonna go fishing again tonight, or what?"
Fishing?
We had to go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored.
Oh.
I always tried to be the punchline, though. Because there were always more views than when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to, like, act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes. Just so it all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded me of myself. No, because all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? Ugh. So, yeah, the whole thing just really sucked.
You had it difficult.
Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end.
No disagreement there.
Sorry, I swear, that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
Huh? I just don't want to take up more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show?
Huh?
I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but.
But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it.
Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all of this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, All just to justify the gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either.
Good boy.
Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment. So...
Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think?
No pressure, though.
How does the show work?
Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have, like, an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own, too. So, I can bet you the result will still be quality.
Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right?
If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you.
Oh. I'm flattered. But no thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for considering me, though.
Thanks for giving it a thought. Huh? Looks like I have to go.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing.
Yes, I get it.
Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to.
Maybe.
I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Ackle. Sorry if I bored you.
No, truly. It was my pleasure.
Cool. Okay. I really have to go. See you around?
Safe trip.
Let me just double check this so we can get this marked off.
Alrighty. See you, Ackle.
Come again soon.
I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years.
I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you, Ackle.
For what?
For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with.
It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around.
Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon.
And we'll be waiting. Always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. How you doing, EXO?
Ackle!
What if I told you that there was still more to him?
Ackle?
We haven't even got to my favorite part of his backstory. All I'm going to say is there's a reason he really doesn't like pranks.
I figure, but also, I'm feeling things.
Good. That's the whole point of this game. Day 9, Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. World Golem Creature Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Nice. Oh. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. That's good. Good for the energy industry. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops U.S. music chart. Yo, let's go. I'm all down for some rock man and some rock man and some moon rock man energy. Look, they can't all be gems, okay? Anyway, let's start the day. What do we got for our stories? Lucas, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm in a glass case of emotions. Have you ever heard a story that wows you so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or anything? Hashtag share your story. Is Fidget Spinner really that lame now?
Never was. Rachel, this is a
I'm
photo you
taking
can talk
an easy
to.
day. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while, okay?
Aw. God, that photo is so good. I love her new jacket. The short hair is really nice. Riona.
Normal schedule.
Who's this? Lucas?
Dinner with my team.
Look at your team.
Hashtag me and the boys.
Oh. Wait, is that me?
I think that's actually you.
Bruh? He's got the blue and the white and the gold. Bruh, he's wearing a fucking Seattle. Bruh.
It's just you.
Oh, man. Wow. Fucking call. I can't even just be the barista. I'm 2 characters in this game. Okay. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up. The weather is keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Oh, hello. Oh, it's it. Oh, hello. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. Definitely not barking.
Mm-hmm.
How did it go at the hospital today?
Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted.
Goodness. You having issues with the children again?
No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time.
Oh yeah, it is close to the full moon if you were looking outside when the day started. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already?
No, but I sometimes get the pre-Fury symptoms.
Pre-Fury symptoms?
Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react, too. Pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. They can give us headaches, a lot of other stuff. Small, annoying.
Doesn't sound pleasant.
It's like tinnitus. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well.
Is there a drink that could help you with that?
Never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Ackle.
Well, since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well?
Maybe. But I think it needs to be a bit more relaxing. Like Galahad, but with no caffeine and maybe blue?
A Galahad, but maybe blue. If
Like that
only,
color.
if only
Like
we've
a Morrigan?
If only we've seen that in a loading screen. Here it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
There
Ackle,
you
I
go.
believe there's 2 other wolves missing from this drink.
It's fine. There's 3 wolf tea.
There are 3
Here you
wolves
go.
inside of you. They're all gay.
True.
Here you go. A gala tea for you.
Did you come up with these names on a spot, Ackle?
I was thinking one wolf tea, but it seemed a little. It's fine.
Galatea, huh? Where have I heard that before?
No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on.
That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order.
The Hyde cell phone. Call it a 6 cents.
Right. Let's see how your 6 cents tastes.
Oh God, he's gonna taste me finally. I mean,
No, taste is the 5th. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Wow.
Huh?
This is excellent. Exactly what I needed.
Mm.
When did Bruce
Very
Willis get
happy
here?
to hear that. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen?
Actually, Ackle, I guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help.
My help?
Come on, I wasn't that bad.
Yes,
Oh
you
God,
were.
he's looking for a replacement. Oh God, my time has come.
No. I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. I'm getting worried.
There's nothing to worry about.
Just one more thing. You say that, but you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. No.
I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all?
You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Ackle. I'm at my wit's end.
Mr. Hyde?
Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be, if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life.
He's been 40 for 60 years.
Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older.
40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years.
Jesus Christ.
Eyes on the prize, Ackle. Intervention first, gossip later.
My
I'd say dog
apologies.
years, but I feel like that's racist.
A bit?
Look,
Kinda,
why are you so
yeah.
bored, Mr. Hyde?
My job.
What was that?
My job.
Hey, no need to shout.
Well, I'm so irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago.
You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then?
Yeah.
Is there a specific reason for that?
It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there.
Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like.
That's true. And people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same.
What about your fans?
No,
Yeah,
not my
so-
only fans.
Oh boy, let's unfravackle. You have so many other people following you.
You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond.
So, are you saying you'd like to leave more of a mark?
Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way.
You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you.
My enemies?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's not the same thing.
Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference.
No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire?
In some ways, yes.
Did he just roll his fucking eyes?
He did.
Do you see what I'm dealing with, Ackle?
It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Thing you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met.
I'm just gonna give you coffee, ginger.
No fried ice? Cool.
No fried ice today. It's fine. We're gonna give you a jahe tobruk. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough.
Nice, Ackle. And you lost your bet, Hyde.
A bet?
When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you can remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing.
Ugh.
Oh, you better go,
You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you?
You know it.
Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala?
And I'm gonna go heavy on the hors d'oeuvres. Let's see.
God, we're gonna go to the place with that singer playing the really loud country music and the weird flag up on the wall, and they just keep asking me what would I like for dinner. I just hate it. I hate it. I'm so tired of it.
It is so soothing. You say it, Hyde.
He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food.
Just rub it in my face, why don't you?
Wow, that is way too easy.
Later. Oh.
Oh, hi everyone.
Hey, Lua.
Hi, Lua.
Busy night, I see.
Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it.
That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. Genuinely, this time. I wanted to apologize for the other night. You aren't old, and I was so excited to see you, especially since it's been a while. But we ended fighting with Baileys instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments.
What part of popcorn did she not get? I mean, it's alright. They're kind of fun to watch.
Well, at least you admit it.
Mm-hmm.
How are things with you two, by the way?
Just let me order before I answer.
Oh, dear.
If that's alright, AKO.
Of course. What would you like?
I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations. So I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that?
Definitely something with lemon and honey.
This sounds great. I'd love lemon honey drink then, please.
What if we put some chocolate, because that we know that she likes, with some lemon and some honey? Mix it all together, and we get a very special drink. It is called lemon honey chocolate.
Ingenious.
Great name, 10 out of 10.
That's
Wow.
it. Look, they can't all be gems. Here you go.
You are a precious gem.
Some
Apple.
honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery.
I can definitely hear Travis Touchdown saying that.
Thanks, Dr. Ackle.
Lemon honey chocolate. Sorry, what?
This is truly lovely. Just what I needed.
That's great to hear.
My company's trying to get a big contract. I've been organizing meetings with everyone. Making sure it's all going according to plan.
Ah, the Keikaku. Got it.
That sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure from it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting.
That's a cute nickname. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too.
Right? Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things he thinks I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. In many ways. But I get annoyed instead. And I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great.
Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons.
Why are you looking at me? What?
I'm looking at my phone here, man. But things aren't that simple, are they, Hyde?
That's true.
Though I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help.
He's standing right between us. But that's
Smooth.
the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired, worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bae to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me.
Thank you, Flyer, for the follow.
I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to be married to Bae. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There's always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me.
Why don't you tell your fiancé that?
What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget?
That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it?
Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day. A way to celebrate our partnership. Bae wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks that I don't trust him.
I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right?
I mean, generally, yes. I get that. But how does it apply here?
What do you think it means to honor your partnership?
To celebrate it properly? For starters?
Right. And who are you in that partnership with?
I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes.
Right, puppy eyes, sure, I guess. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound...
Look, you're right next to a werewolf, I get it.
like your relationship with your friends who got married.
Not touching that one, by the way.
And the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly your.
I still want a pretty outfit and decent food.
Thank goodness.
No, you do have taste. But point well taken. It's just... my family might have certain expectations.
Fuck them.
You
Did they?
did.
Did they openly say that?
No.
Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got.
Covered that in the first game.
Yes, we did. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own.
I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde.
Now you have to pick out food for the wedding, so, you know, my pleasure.
Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde.
Oh, don't you start.
I will start. Maybe you should become a therapist.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
You like Dr. Katz or something?
I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that.
Oh, he is aware.
Gee, wow, okay.
Are you looking to change careers, Hyde?
He's bored of modeling. I can already see the business card. It just says fuck him at the bottom. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark. Wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary.
Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you can make modeling fun again?
I tried the OnlyFans, but it's just not. I mean, I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago.
What happened then?
Drugs.
Remember the turn of the century fashion? Hot Topic was a real number. I mean,
Well, it fits you.
I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. And she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, and found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s.
My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that?
Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience. Something like that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that.
Is that unusual?
Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess.
Oh.
Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures.
Oh no.
I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out.
You didn't always have a fondness for dark places.
Comes with the territory.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Oh.
But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths. Hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. I've seen plenty of those in my day. Again, you try everything. I mean, and her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days.
It's called coffee talk.
Not trauma dump? It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it.
No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you.
Please share, Lua. You've been doing us both a solid.
Go on, then.
Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. It's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that.
Who, me?
No, the other vampire is looking for a new line of work.
Are you talking to other vampires behind my back?
See, this is why I'm not the jealous type.
I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days.
Oh my god, this is the best?
But I'm not that far gone.
You should see his worst.
Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month.
Ah, well, forget about it then.
Forgotten?
No. Don't forget about it at all.
Remembered.
It would be perfect for you, on Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up.
Oh, you don't say.
I do. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. Most importantly, do something for these people that they'll never forget.
Wait, go back to the offending the parents part again?
I think anyway, they'll look at your pics their whole lives. That's not leaving a mark. I don't know what is. I peed on that old tree.
Go on.
That's it.
I think you broke him.
It broke me.
Okay. Just the fucking images in my head.
You know that image should be captured if you became a photographer.
You're assuming they won't get divorced.
Use a fisheye lens for that.
I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. Any of these topics.
It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life.
That career in the mafia is really looking up.
You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire.
He said it, not me.
You hear that? He called me thick.
Yeah, okay. Just don't stay out too late, okay?
Yeah, all right.
That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one.
It will be.
Oh, so demanding.
Good night, Lua.
Good night, Hackle.
See you later.
Let me just double check really quick, make sure that we're all okay. There's our Gala Tea, bless, and our Tomoda Chill. Oh, right. Lucas, what's going on?
Hey, guys! Up.
That's a typo, right?
Well, he's trashed.
Oh. Did I miss one? Who did I miss? Gala, I'm sorry, I missed you.
It's me.
Good night, you two.
Can you believe those Here we go again. Last one sitting.
Indeed. Proper night owls.
You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right?
That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. Sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you?
I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking the first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing.
So, you don't believe in love?
I don't believe in life after love. I mean, of course I do, but only a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out.
Do you regret trying?
No. I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like... it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive.
If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate.
You're a tricksy one, Ackle. And I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back.
Of course, Mr. Hyde, you fucking coward. I meant to say,
what? Huh?
I appreciate our one-on-one chats. hope that we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here.
Oh, it's plenty comfortable, for sure. Besides, well...
Hold on, I got a notification. I feel like I really
okay.
need to check this.
Go ahead, check your phone. No, go right ahead, check your phone.
It's fine.
Yeah,
What's going on?
I'm just trauma dumping, that's all.
Lucas.
Guess where I am? Because sure as hell I don't know.
Oh, he is trashed.
He fucked.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he fucked up.
Oh, he's fucked up. It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe 2. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Ackle?
That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde.
Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return.
I suppose that's true.
So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me.
Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it is not misplaced.
I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras.
Really quick, hold on. Let's see if he's...
Oh my god.
Oh, it's not Lucas.
That's
right.
Lost?
Sorry. That's right, Eckle. I know what you are. Raised eyebrow emoji, rainbow flag emoji. What's the worst that can happen?
Indeed.
Take care of yourself, friend.
And you as well.
Gala, get the couch ready. I'm going to stare at the ceiling again.
The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. Some of us will. Man, these fucking stories be hitting.
I joke not to cry, so, you know.
Oh, you don't know how right you are about your character.
What do you mean?
Oh, man. Good to know that I got the casting right again. Alrighty. Well, that is day 9, which means this is our second time for a quick little break. So, again, my apologies. It does look like we are going to be going a little bit past 9. So it seems like the episode 2 streams are going to be a little bit longer than usual. If anybody has to go, I do understand. But we'll be back in like about 5 minutes or so to wrap up things with day 10. And then we'll see how much time we have. And if we do, maybe I can give you guys a little surprise for staying as late as we did. But anyway, we'll see y'all in about 5 or so minutes. Alrighty, we are back. We got enough of a break. Got my water all good. Hopefully everybody's ready. This last day should be relatively quick comparatively to every other day, because I know we've had a lot of we've had a lot. There's been a lot. There's a reason why I've named the episodes that I do. I knew that this was going to be a big honestly, if I could rename this episode, I'd probably call it like Coffee Talk, more like Trauma Dump. But It's all right. I've already written out the schedule, so we're good. We're good. But anyway, let's get ready for the final day of this stream tonight. Thursday, September 28th, 2023. What are today's headlines? Robots asked to give ultimate advice. That's not the best idea, but okay. Elven burnout is real, and here's how to avoid it. Sorry, Baileys. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. This just in, technology is racist. Fuck. What do we got for today's stories? Let's see here. Rachel. Color, do you want to pick this one?
always has her secrets.
There we go. Thank you. Lucas.
Top of the morning, y'all. Hungover, but feeling awesome.
Sounds like you need a little bit more water.
Can I get an Irish coffee?
No. No, Jacksepticeye, you cannot. Myrtle.
Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering.
Oh, that's a mood. Riona.
No delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow.
All right. Good evening. Officer, welcome.
Hey, Ackle.
How are you doing? Officer?
Oh. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now.
No worries. Work issues?
What else?
I'm all ears if you want to chat.
You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Ackle.
What happened?
Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth.
Are you talking about your recent patrols?
Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days.
Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything?
Yes, and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats, or cats,
or bats,
or hats and spats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles.
Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle?
Not of that size, no. Or brats. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really.
I see. So what's next? Hold on. Got another notification. Lucas.
Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than ones from America? 'Cause they have French horns. Hashtag sorry.
I'm unfriending him.
Wait, no!
Anyway, I I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Ackle, I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see.
Oh? What about them?
As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such.
Oh. Does that mean that banshees were part of the fairy folk?
Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that used even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions.
Apparitions?
Yes. Apparitions like ghosts.
Ghosts?
Ghosts!
I see.
What do you mean, I see?
Eh?
Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you?
I'm not sure I follow.
Bud, come on. Ghosts don't exist. That's what you'd sound like, man. Come on now. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now.
Ah, right. The tree.
Does that mean it's haunted?
It could be.
Don't get how you can be so calm about this.
Huh? Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes, literally.
You're right. I guess you're not the only one who's being weird here.
Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos.
Peccadillos now? True that.
If you don't mind telling me, though, may I ask the reason why you're so afraid of ghosts?
Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not really something I'm ready to talk about anyway.
That's understandable.
All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts.
Oh?
Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Ackle. But that's all I'm willing to share. At least for now.
Okay, thanks for sharing.
You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So was my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble.
I see. That makes sense.
They're the kind of people who would see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the zenness of it all. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know?
I think you almost got it.
Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be. On that note, Ackle, you see my lighter, right?
I swear to fucking God if you lost it again.
Dude, I don't know.
I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes.
My bad. That thing was originally my grandpop's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At that time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So, it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all that.
Right.
Now, about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things.
Ah, I see.
You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is?
You mean...
Bourne Street. Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files, and it checks out.
Does that mean the vendors he was talking about?
Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there.
Wow. What a coincidence.
Are you sure it's only a coincidence?
What do you mean?
Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Hackle. Everything is lined up too perfectly, if you ask me.
Huh? Oh.
Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then, my car was hit, out of everyone's.
Right.
Then, my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see.
Right.
Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fairy market. Information I would have remembered on my own.
Right.
And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me.
Well, if you list them all in order like that...
I'm telling you, Ackle, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know?
But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer.
Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows?
Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep.
Huh? What's that?
No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch.
Yeah?
The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you.
Huh?
It's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients.
Huh. Protection from what, though?
From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit?
Ah, gotcha. But Ackle, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right?
I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter.
What for?
Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean.
What are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here.
Officer Georgie's lighter. Thank God he didn't lose it this time.
Yeah, could you imagine losing it 3 times in a row? Not that I haven't done that before. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Ackle.
All right. You only said coffee, honey, lemon. Probably this is my favorite looking drink in the entire catalog. The quemada.
Whoa.
Oh, and here's your lighter back.
Thank you. Oh, wow. The drink does light up, huh?
Yep. This is special, just for you. So don't tell anybody.
Roger that.
Here you go. Careful.
Dang, Ackle. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink?
I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens.
Oh, thanks. I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all of this stuff, Ackle. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better.
Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can.
Thanks. Man. At least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions.
And not with that attitude.
Huh?
everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again.
McQueen? Is that you?
Hello, Williams.
You son of a bitch.
My brother from another mother. It's been a while.
It is you. Oh, jeez, you so-and-so. The surprises just keep coming this week.
Let me go over there. Skidoo.
Know each other?
More or less. We were brunch buddies.
Brunch buddies?
Brunch buddies.
I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares.
Yeah, I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive.
Tell me about it. We were truly the lucky ones.
Without a doubt.
Oh, just take both your words for it.
Good. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. Ever.
You look like right now. So, what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee.
Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet, but enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems.
Yeah?
Yeah. You need to bust a ghost now?
Oh, well, it does make me feel good. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Ackle about getting over my fear of that stuff, you know?
And ghost.
Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Barn Street the other day.
Oh.
I remember that like you just told me 5 minutes ago.
You got good memory. I know very well the unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud.
Well, sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghost.
How do you do it, detective?
A lot of alcohol.
Oh, true. Your cases, man, your cases. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you.
Funny you mentioned that. I try not to think about all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, that makes a lot of damn sense.
You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint, I swear. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? But the husband, he caught wind, and he retreated into the basement. Yeah, let's just say things escalated. I won't get into the technicalities of that, but it is harder to get a ghost out from a basement or an attic. It's about angles, really. I mean, I get it. Like, that used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard. I get that. So, I'm slowly going down the stairs to try to coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks, you know.
Love that game.
And then, before you know it, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel, and he's behind me? And...
Wait. Isn't it the plot of the 1990 film Ghost?
Copyright. Well, maybe, but... I mean, we did have a movie night, and I dozed off before it started, so... The story must have slipped into my subconscious somehow. Crazy.
Riveting. Classic. Okay, dude. Jeez.
Oh.
Hey, detective.
Oh, God.
Hey, people I don't know.
Did you get your important errand sorted?
I sure did.
Dooley, I can see the crumbs stuck to your face. Don't lie to me.
Mm-hmm. It's just the rain.
Bullshit.
It's bready rain.
Bready rain? There's fillings all over your top. Look at you.
Look, that's just... That's blood from a gunshot wound.
Blood?
A strawberry gunshot wound, maybe.
Dooley, you're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop.
I'm not. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
So, what'd I miss?
I'm surrounded by fucking idiots. Well, since you're here, we are talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of Ghost.
Hey,
I'm just saying.
Ghost?
Yeah. You're afraid of him, right, Dooley?
Fuck off, Gumshoe. Anyway, no idea, never met one.
We stopped a ghost riot. Don't you remember?
Ghosts are real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy.
That's easier said than done, Dooley. But there you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. Thanks a lot, Dooley.
Nah. What you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of.
Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violate, murder you, you should be fine. Mostly.
Very reassuring.
Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues, and spectral whales, or ghost whales, whatever they're called. Treat them like any other person. He's a phantom. And see what's on the inside.
Which should be easy since you can see right through them.
I thought you didn't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, what happened to that, Dooley? I thought you didn't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, Dooley.
Look, even if they're real, they're not real. Don't worry about it.
You know what? I think it's best to not overthink anything he says.
I certainly don't.
Wow. Good on you.
Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help.
It's our pleasure.
I helped.
Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here.
I already did.
Oh, did you?
Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi.
What? You mean we got the wrong guy?
Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle. Yes.
Why?
The driver was a chupacabra. Don't worry, it's less cringe if I say it.
Okay. All right. You know what? Let's get out of here, Dooley. Georgie, it was good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Just good luck, officer.
Thanks, McQueen. A lot.
Thank me too.
You too, Officer Dooley. There you go.
Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever.
Dooley, you're gonna come with
Bye,
me.
coffee wizard.
Just come along.
Take care.
Bye. Come with me, man. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? What kind of shit?
Kind of fun fact, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you need to fact check me on this later, but I believe this was a reference to a previous game or a crossover with a different visual novel. But yeah, man, I love those two. That was quite something.
Well, what do you know, Eckle? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1 million now.
I'm very glad you do.
Thanks anyway, Eckle.
I really did nothing much. Are you gonna be okay?
Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, all right?
Thank you. Let me just mark this one off. God, I love this. I love this one. Just look at it.
He was just.
Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe.
Will do. Oh, the queen. Oh my God.
All right then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and. Huh? Oh. Miss Riona, welcome.
Hello.
How's the traffic out there?
It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue.
Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already.
Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today.
That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening?
I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey.
You got it. Some tea with a whole lemon in it and just a big old gob of honey on top. I believe we've also served this before. The Midsummer Night's Dream. There we go. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here.
How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea complements the taste. Thank you.
You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds.
Is that so? How is he?
He's been thinking about what you said. Quite a bit, actually.
Oh?
He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment.
I see. Would you mind doing me a favor?
Oh? What do you need?
Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so...
Email address and phone number are written on it, belonging to Riona Sheeran. A piece of a blue card with email address and phone number. Just leave it right here.
What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness, knowing what happened to the tree.
That's entirely understandable, though.
but it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information, as such.
I understand what you mean.
Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone.
It's fine. I get it.
I'm glad.
I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one.
Sorry. Did you say something? I was zoning out a little.
No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you?
Oh. I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic.
You know I'm all ears.
That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid.
Pardon?
You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
It's troubling.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just... I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I have been doubting it lately.
How come?
I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday.
Oh, any good news?
No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach.
See.
She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for.
That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself?
In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known.
Oh?
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it.
I think so. But you could give me a refresher. Just so I don't misunderstand.
I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak.
Right.
She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact.
What would that be?
Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the show called Shortcut is 100% going to work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know?
I'd say that's a decent impression of her.
Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting.
Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then?
I don't know.
Is it difficult?
No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. I'm being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity?
Did something happen?
He was stuck?
Pardon?
Actually, he posted about it on social media last night.
Oh, right. He was fucking trashed.
Yes, he was.
I mean, the first I've heard of it, I might have, maybe, Hyde and I might have been laughing about it. He was fucked up.
Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud.
All sounds in order.
And extremely fucked up.
Really?
He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Kerry Park without realizing he had done so.
Ooh, that must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night.
Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it.
Right.
So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby.
Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab?
He told me he wanted to, quote, know the city better.
Midnight?
Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself.
Touché. Perhaps he didn't want to go home just yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking.
Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. And he needed the extra, quote, courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction.
Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected.
Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well.
Miss.
However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise.
That's good.
Is it, though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive?
What do you mean?
I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believed that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I?
Right. That's why it doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards.
I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it was standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel and Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that?
Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all.
What do you mean?
Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies.
But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before.
Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, or assistance even.
Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles. Or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still.
Miss Riona?
Oh, yes? Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts.
You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call?
I picked him up and drove him home.
Whoa. But I thought you were located in Bellevue.
I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him.
Let's see. How was his singing, in your opinion?
Oh, it wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is.
Welp.
His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet.
I hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean...
Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined.
Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though.
I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business.
A late night delivery?
No. I was going to Sherry's to buy a pie.
At midnight?
Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor?
No, not at all. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, Ackle. You'll be fine.
I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it.
Oh? Why?
His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed.
I see.
But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. So I wonder if he knows about it already.
How do you not know about Sherry's? Oh, well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. Only not. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m.
Interesting. Good to know, thanks. I swear to God, I was about to lose my shit if it actually was called Sherry's Pie. I forgot what the name of the place was. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then?
Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason.
What did you each get?
He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk.
Ouch.
Hmm?
I feel betrayed. Truly.
Oh. But it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up.
Double ouch.
I apologize.
I'll live. Little piece of advice, though. Glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers.
Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you are the best barista, Ackle. Thank you.
Thanks, I try. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself?
I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink.
Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it?
I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time.
Please do.
And so we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all.
Really? Why?
It is... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize.
No problem. I understand. We also... Oh, sorry. It's you.
We also discussed quite a few things we have in common.
That's right, now we're even. Really?
Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m.
Must have been a gripping conversation.
I am not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home.
Weren't you tired as well?
No. I should go now.
All right. Will you be okay?
I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Ackle.
No problem at all. Anytime.
Have a good evening then, Ackle.
Come back again soon. is the end of our coffee talk for today. Hot damn.
5 hours on the nose.
5 hours on the nose. My apologies.
Ooh-wee.
Really quick though.
I didn't know I was in day 10.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I messed up the I messed up the casting. I forgot to put Riona in day 10. Thank you for picking up on that.
I can't believe you've done this.
It's fine. It's fine.
I know, right?
We're gonna mess around. Here are the things for the day for you guys.
Oh
to
shit!
see.
Is that Lucas?
What?
Man. Anyway.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Anywho, yes. So that is going to sum it up for the night. One last thing I wanted to mention, just really quick, because it may be important during the next one. So I'm just gonna spell it out for y'all if you missed it. When Riona came in, how many rings of the bell happened, and why didn't the camera specifically focus on her, but the space in between her and the seats to her left?
Yeah, I did notice that.
I noticed that.
When the crypt doors creak and the tombstones
Notice what?
It's fine. It's fine.
Interesting.
But
It's okay,
but
ghosts aren't real.
So I'm told.
we shall see. But yes, so this brings us to the end of episode 5 of our live dub. We have one more episode left, and that is episode 6. Thank you for your stories. And that is the grand finale of this particular live dub. It will not be next episode. It will not be next week, actually. We will not be having a live dub next week. We are on break. We have this was already pre-planned. This was already part of the schedule going forward. So we've already planned for the 23rd to be a week off, which is fine because that gives us another week to build up the hype for the grand finale. In case it isn't obvious, this one's going to be a pretty long one because we got a bunch of stories to wrap up. So we'll probably be wrapping up around 10 p.m. Pacific again. My apologies for all of the actors. If stuff happens and you need to go, if you need to, leave early for that day, I understand. But it's all fine. We will find out how that happens on the 30th. But yeah. And I hope you guys did have fun though with tonight's live dub. And last but not least, let me give a shout out to all of the cast, because everybody deserves their props. Again, Mayatsumi, I know you're not here as Freya, but Mayatsumi's been our Freya since the beginning, so thank you for that. Color Brew's absolutely doing an amazing job as Lua, Steelhelm as Baileys, Brother Kyo as Georgie, Crash Star as Gala, Devin Vaugh VO as Hyde, Equinox as Myrtle, Emmy Ain as Rachel, Red Muffler Man originally as our Silver, but Crossing Fate picking up the role today as Red was sick. So thank you much for that, Fate. And Bimokus as Aqua, Deshaun Ricks being our versatile role as the agent, and Hendry, and as you saw today, McQueen, Exo vs VT as Lucas, our wonderful Tenny Princess Tez as Riona, Not Another Esper as Amanda, Crossing Fate as our Dooley, and last but not least, myself as the barista. All amazing voice actors and actresses. Please go check them out, whether it's on their Twitters or on their handles or what have you. Please check their Twitch. Every one of them has a Twitch account, so please go check them out there. They're all very amazing. They have absolutely killed these roles, and it's been so good. Like this cast has been fucking 10 out of 10. But yeah, a huge thank you to all of the support today. Again, Doobie for the raid, Flyer and Standardized Mess for the follows, and Mayatsumi, thank you so much for kicking off tonight's stream with your amazing heckin' raid. And so now the final question of the night. Well, two questions for the night. So first off, upcoming streams for next week. Monday, I will be actually working with Crossing Fate and Array of Drawings. We'll be doing a Splatoon 3 collab stream. Tuesday, I think I'm probably going to take it a little bit easier. I was going to see if I could, like, shoot the moon and maybe try and get Baldur's Gate 3 installed and maybe get people working on a collab. I think I'm going to hold off on that for at least another week. Because I know I'm going to be really busy this weekend with literally downloading the VOD and cutting it and trimming it and getting it uploaded to YouTube. That's going to probably take all weekend, so I'm going to be busy there. So Tuesday is probably going to be an RPG Maker stream, nice and casual, nice and cozy. Maybe we'll actually put up some coffee talk music this time. But yeah, we will work on that. And then Thursday of next week will be the actual finale of Mystia's Izakaya, because we are right there at the boss battle, and then we'll probably be doing a little bit of the DLC. And then again, we will not be doing anything Saturday because that will be our week, but I'll probably still put a notification out there to, you know, get hype about it. I mean, you know, not saying that it's all about numbers, but, you know, to quote Lucas, it's, you know, it still is a metric. And just to say, I think these streams have averaged about 30 with just general like we haven't gotten a lot of raids and stuff. Not saying I don't appreciate them, but just the fact that like a lot of people popped in organically to listen to everybody's amazing deliveries and the stories, just really means a lot. And I am so excited for the grand finale. Again, if I end up keeping you guys really late, then my apologies, but I hope that it can be a finale that all of you can really enjoy, because it's gonna be a really fun time. But yeah, and with that, let's see who is currently online that we can raid. Let me do one last refresh to make sure everything's all good. I think tonight, you know what? Tonight, I think we're going to raid the homie. Oh wait, Michelle is still streaming? You know what? Yeah, Michelle Knott's Little Nightmares. That sounds pretty good. Let me go on ahead and get them up just to make sure they're not ending. There we go. Alrighty, yep, they are indeed still there. So, you know what? This raid call is I got it. This raid call is gonna be pretty simple and pretty sweet. There's many coffee related things that we probably could do, but considering that it's Little Nightmares, short and simple, to the point. Boo. If y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the AKLTrifecta emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, no worries. Just go ahead and copy that cute little 3-letter word in all caps, ready to give her a little bit of a little bit of a spookum. A little bit of a spookum. So yeah, we'll get that raid started on. Let me make sure I spell that right. Yep, there we go. Michelle Knotts, and that's with a K. So that's, yeah, there we go. All right, we got it. Alrighty, everybody, we got that raid going on. Just as a note, Michelle does have follower subscriber only chat, but either way, I would still appreciate y'all being here. Once again, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you again. Big shout outs to all of the voice cast for doing this. One more stream. Y'all are doing amazing, and I cannot wait to see what you guys do in a couple of weeks. But anyway, if you're liking what you're seeing and liking what you're hearing and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. More importantly, though, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule and Go Live announcements, check me out on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'm really active on Twitter, and I actually remembered to post my Go Live on Blue Sky, so we're getting there. If you want to check out some stream clips and stream highlights, I really gotta pull a bunch of the old stream clips that y'all have done from the Livedub. I'll probably be putting those in for the next couple of weeks. But anyway, check out my TikTok for those. If you want to check out the VODs for the past Coffee Talk streams to catch up on the story before the finale, check me out on YouTube. And last but not least, if you want to check out Talk to me, the rest of the cast, the rest of the Acolyte family about all things Coffee Talk, anime, video games, music, what have you, you can check me out on Discord. Links to all those are below the stream and right there in the chat. But anyway, y'all, that is going to do it for me tonight. Like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. And until Monday's Splatoon 3 stream, this is AKL Trifecta